Well, we can't show this video, I don't think. It's too copyright heavy. It's good though. The original is linked in the description for this video. Go and check it out, but not right now. Check it out later. Check it out tomorrow if you haven't seen it already. It's the TMZ's Courtney Clenney special. It's very parent heavy. Is anyone picking up a little racial thing there? Very strange. What does she say? They're talking about when she calls him the N-word and saying... No. The reason that she did that was to make him to leave. Because she thought that no self-respecting black man would stick around after that. Right? Which kind of turns it back on him to have been... well, you know, it's his fault because he doesn't have any self-respect. Of course he should have left. So what shall we look at? Did anyone answer that poll? Corey Richards has 44%. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. So I guess we'll do that. What should we do about Corey Richards? Well, not the 48 hours thing. You know, these shows... Let's go to the trial. Love the trial.
Corey Richards feels aggrieved and is thus an intensely ambitious person. She feels aggrieved because growing up, her father was an alcoholic who traded parenting for prison, and her mother a gambler who traded parenting for a casino. Corey Richards thus worked for her aunt, cleaning the homes of rich people in Park City. She was not beneath those homeowners, but she felt that she was. This fueled in her an intense desire.
She was. She so was. If you live in a trailer, you're beneath a homeowner. No one's ever disputed that anywhere, okay? Fact.
To appear privileged, affluent, and successful. She met Eric Richards.
Look at her. She's like, oh, yeah, like that was important to me. I had a passion. It was all real.
He was a successful business owner. He had money. They had a son, married, and had 2 more sons. Corey Richards was on her way. But she was unhappy. She wanted to leave Eric Richards, but did not want to leave his money. Their prenuptial agreement meant that if she left him, she would also leave most of his money. So, Corey Richards took $250,000 in equity out of Eric Richards' home without him knowing it, so that she could start her own business and earn enough money to leave Eric Richins.
Yeah, but Mr. Bloodworth, she spun that money into 10 times that amount in equity, the property value, the resale.
Corey Richins is intensely ambitious. First with Eric's money and then other people's money, Corey Richins carefully curated the facade of a privileged, affluent, successful business owner. Behind the facade, however, Corey Richins was incompetent. She took tremendous risks. She borrowed money by any means necessary at exorbitant rates. She gambled other people's money.
Payday loans. It's not the most imaginative. She was extraordinarily ambitious. She would borrow money by any means necessary. It's the first thing that pops up on Google for the search term, where do I get money quick? Payday loans. Have you considered a payday loan? It's only 300% interest. Unless you're a minute late, then it's 100,000% interest. And your home. All your homes.
Money and lost. Her business was imploding. All the while, Corey Richins was more interested in spending time with Josh Grossman than Eric. She dreamed of living in the Midway Mansion with Josh, running it as an event center, farming and raising kids, Eric's kids. But she did not have the money to leave Eric or the money to salvage her business. Corey Richins is an intensely ambitious person. She is a risk taker. There was a way forward. Eric had to die. As Judge Mrazek just instructed, there are 5 counts. And each count has a series of elements. The state has to prove each count and each element of each count beyond a reasonable doubt. That is our burden. In this closing, we will go count by count, and then within each count, element by element, to show to you how the state has met its burden of proving aggravated murder, attempted aggravated murder, 2 counts of fraud, and forgery. That, again, is the reasonable doubt instruction that Judge Mrazek just read, and you will have back with you in the jury room. Judge Mrazek also read this instruction on what evidence is, and it's usually testimony and exhibits. To reiterate, what the attorneys say is not evidence. And as I asked you in opening, please focus on the evidence. Throughout this presentation, I generally use this format for slides. And so everybody understands where we are, the count, and then the element within the count is at the top in the red banner. We then quote some witness testimony, and we cite it because it's the evidence that matters.
I mean, he should work for the government. Oh, I suppose he does. But I mean, the part of the government that sends people forms. Look how clear that is. You just get it straight away. I bet there's a big business for this. You know, like the jury consultant business? How great a model that is. There's got to be a prosecutor's PowerPoint business where these people just go around and says, hey, you want a PowerPoint that a jury is going to understand? Speak to me. My fee is, whatever it is, a lot of money. PowerPoints for prosecutors. I love it. I don't even know what it's telling me, but I know it's clear.
So that you'll have the exhibits back with you when you deliberate, and you can reference them. Usually it's a transcript, page, line, number of the testimony. We also publish exhibits, and usually we'll have an exhibit number down here. If there's an exhibit, whatever, 2-5, so you can reference it. Let's begin with the aggravated murder count. The evidence will prove that Corey Richins was the person who committed the aggravated murder. The evidence will prove that she intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Eric Richins, here by means of administering to him the illicit...
Caused the death of Eric Richins.
The evidence will prove that Corey Richins was the person who committed the aggravated murder. The evidence will prove that she intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Eric Richins, here by means of administering to him the illicit street drugs that she purchased from Carmen Lauber. She intended to kill him with the illicit street drugs. It doesn't matter what illicit street drugs. We'll get into it more. It doesn't matter if it was the propofol, if it was the fentanyl that actually killed him, if it was oxy or some other illicit street drugs.
Stuff.
She bought illicit street drugs.
It's what she said to, what was her name? Something Lauber. Can you get any of the Michael Jackson stuff? Is that the Michael Jackson stuff? What a legacy.
Drugs to kill Eric Richins.
All that music, all those golden records, and he will just go down in history as code for a street drug. Is that the Michael Jackson stuff?
That's what matters. That's murder. These two elements are just murder. Right? If we hide this, that's a murder charge. Here we have an aggravated murder charge, and the state will prove two separate...
Which is like extra murder, right? I mean, just when you thought you couldn't get charged with anything worse, they make it aggravated.
And distinct aggravators. The first is for pecuniary gain. This is a why aggravator. Why did Corey Richins kill Eric? For money. The second aggravator is a how aggravator. How did she do it? Here, by the administration of any substance, here it happens to be fentanyl, but it could be any substance administered in a lethal amount. Either one of those aggravators are what transforms this case from a murder case to an aggravated murder case. So, first element, was it Corey Richins? Yes. The state has proved that Corey Richins had the means, here the fentanyl, the illicit street drugs, the motive, here money, and a fresh start at life, and the opportunity to kill Eric Richins. She was the only other adult in the home at the time. Nobody else killed Eric Richards. Now, intentionally or knowingly caused the death of Eric Richards by administering the illicit street drugs. The state will prove with all kinds of evidence, testimony, exhibits, patterns of her behavior, and what each of us know about humans, that she intended to cause Eric's death. She intended it probably as early as December the 7th, 2021, when she booked a trip for her and Josh Grossman to the Caribbean for April. People don't book that trip. Corey Richards did not book that trip thinking Eric Richards would be alive in April. She booked it knowing he would not. In December, before Eric died, before Corey Richards murdered Eric, she told her friend, Becky Lloyd, in many ways it would be better if he were dead. That proves she intended to cause his death. This was the New York Life policy that covered the C&E buy-sell agreement. And on January the 1st, 2022, Corey Richards changed the life insurance beneficiary on Cody's policy from Eric to her. The evidence proves that Corey Richards didn't understand that was Cody's policy. And when she figured it out, she went ahead and changed it back. Because she planned to murder Eric. She did not plan to murder Cody. But she planned to murder.
I don't know, is this good?
Corey Richards asked two people, Hayden Jeffs and Carmen Lauber, for the Michael Jackson drug. Corey Richards was a suburban mother real estate agent. She does not know a lot about the illicit street drug world. But she knows Michael Jackson died from taking drugs. She doesn't know how to order a street drug, but she knows she wants the Michael Jackson stuff. She knows she wants it because it is lethal, it is fatal, it kills. And she wanted lethal, fatal death.
I don't know. Well, you know, we got so much fun lined up with the sentencing on Wednesday. Is there really any necessity to go through this now? Why don't we do something completely different and have a look at this body cam?
In Florida, on May 5, 2023, deputies were dispatched to conduct a welfare check on a woman who hadn't been seen for several days.
I don't think it's going to end well.
Did it smell when you went to the door? It smell. Yeah, there's a door on the opposite side. Did you see somebody? The other side reeks bad. Hello? Sheriff's office. Anybody in there? Hello?
Hey, you in the tent. Don't you know there's a house right here?
See, and I'll bring you back or whether this is just the other door smells like a 7.
Got another code 7.
Broken window. This place is a disaster. You smell it?
No, I do.
That was coming out of. You just ask the neighbors, I guess, do they see anybody? Is that Reese right there, right?
A little bit. Watch your head.
Yeah, that's all.
Highly trained. Check the
Let's go to the
bins.
neighbor, the one next to us over here, and see if they see anybody over here in a minute.
All bins. Check the mailbox for a head.
How you doing?
Hey, doing good. How are you?
All right, brother.
Have you seen Lainey recently?
The girl?
Yeah, next door neighbor.
Just the guys over there.
When's the last time you seen them?
Him, he usually walks up and down the road, but her, I haven't seen her in a while.
How long would a while be? Days, months?
Day or two,
Couple days.
three
Yeah.
days or something like that.
When's the last time you seen the boys?
Yesterday.
Okay, so nobody today.
Mm-mm.
Have you heard any fighting, anything in the last 2 days? Any
When's the
loud
last time you
commotion?
seen her? I know it would be not abnormal for you to hear yelling and screaming coming from over there. So.
No.
Nothing.
No,
We're kind of new to the neighborhood, too. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's been a lot of different things going on here, so it's weird. We're not used to it.
no, more quiet.
Yeah.
I used to live right down there behind the Circle K in Cleveland, Dalewood.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
nice, man. That's so cool back there. You don't worry about nothing. You know what I mean? It's nice and quiet. I know all the
And look how far you've come.
neighbors tell 50 years, boy. They come up here and all kind. This is just way different from me, but I'm doing good.
All right. That's all that matters, that you guys are doing good.
Yeah. So if we hear and see
Yeah,
What
anything,
about
Just
the
call
dead
the
body
number
near
right
the
there.
trailer?
That's the non-emergency number. If you see Lainey or any
Yeah,
of the
her
boys.
sister's looking for her, and she's not able to get a hold of her, so that's why we're out trying to make contact with her.
Yeah.
He's probably like in his 30s, I'd say.
30s?
Like, yeah, probably like early, mid-30s maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's only been there for like a few weeks because the tent wasn't there. And then the tent showed up and then he was around, so.
Right. Any commotions or anything in the last couple days or
No
before
like
then?
yelling or fighting or anything like that.
Nothing?
We hear. They're pretty quiet for the most part, but
Okay.
the most I see out of the dude is just like sometimes he walks up and down the road. Today he was riding a bike, so
Do you know what color bike it was?
I didn't pay attention to it.
Okay. Was it just a bike or a
Yeah, like
tricycle?
just like a full-size like cycle bike almost.
Okay. Alrighty.
She had her husband arrested on the 25th. Trespass. I didn't hear nothing, but I can smell that smell from the other side.
You got close to the. The AC's working. That could be pushed in.
Yeah, we're not gonna push this thing. I mean, it ain't supposed to be pushed. I guess I wouldn't take much, I would. I mean, I could make an open door. There's a door on each side of the house, and everything is just like propped up with something. This thing's like ready to fall down.
Oh, we could do the justice. Not much happening here. It's taking them, what, a year to get into the house? Let's go to Justin. So Justin has said, what did he say? Releasing this video caused severe and irreparable harm to my reputation. That video you released of me driving my car on the public road drunk and then getting arrested and coming back to the station, that has irreparably damaged my reputation. Well, you know, it's sort of your own fault, really. You did that to yourself by driving drunk. Let's have a look at that.
So the reason for the stop is because you're keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on a world tour.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Music.
Hard to explain.
Singing.
A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake. I'm not doing anything. I'm just following my friends back to my house.
Will you do these tests?
Sure. And then just walk. I'm sorry.
Here.
I'm
Ready? Ready?
I'm a little nervous.
So the way this device works, you just put your lips
He's a
over it, and you
professional
blow into it like you're blowing a balloon.
dance man.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be able to do this easily.
At this point, based upon the observations, you're under the arrest for suspicion of driving while intoxicated.
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
Well, guess what?
I don't want to say that because, I mean, we're getting arrested, so for a misdemeanor DWI. I don't like the culpable names, Mr. Timberlake, but we're just the situation that we're in, unfortunately, okay?
Yeah, at any point you want to make a phone call, let us know.
Yeah. You are entitled to have phone calls.
Do you think he had to have his shit in that little silver toilet in there? Look at it.
We're in, unfortunately, okay?
Yeah, at any point
Have they got that on camera?
Yeah. You are entitled to have phone calls.
Yeah. Oh, the mighty. And what else did he say? What's this?
Good morning, everyone.
It's
so
afternoon, man.
I don't know how many of you were
It's
in the courtroom and
3:30.
heard, what I have to say in the courtroom, but I'll reiterate that and say this to you. Many of you have probably been covering me for a lot of my life, and as you may know, I try to hold myself to...
Not me. I saw you in Social Network. Other than that, I've never listened to one of your songs. Sorry. What else do I know about him? That's it. I don't know. I could not name one of his songs. Hang on, let me think. What's his big one? It's not... Is it... I'm a genie in the bottle? You gotta rub me the right way, is that? No, that's a woman, isn't it? Who's that? Christina Aguilera. But Justin did what? Something about body, pop your body. Some fucking bullshit that I don't care about.
to a very high standard for myself.
Cry me a river.
And this was not that.
Never heard
This was
it.
not that.
Couldn't hum it, don't know.
I found myself in a position where I could have made a different decision. But I've had some time to reflect on that. And I also understand by, the fact that all of you are here that I...
And my reflection was in the stainless steel toilet bowl that I sprayed into this morning on film. That's what's going to cause irreparable damage to my reputation. They're going to call me Justin Stainberlake.
I have a platform,
Justine
you have a platform.
Blake.
We share that platform. And so what I'd like to say to everyone watching and listening, even if you've had one drink, don't get behind the wheel of a car. There's so many
What
alternatives.
about after Holy Communion? I just had the wine, only one sip, and it wasn't wine, it was the blood of Christ.
Call a friend, take an Uber. There's many travel apps.
It's phone a friend, alliteration. It's always been phone a friend. Nobody has said call a friend in the history of Anglophonics.
Still, take a taxi. This is a mistake that I made.
You see, take a taxi, alliteration. Take a taxi, phone a friend, call a cab. You could do that one, right? What else? Call a cop. Well, they already did that. The neighbor did that after he ran over his mailbox. Justin, why is there a mailbox in your under your vehicle? It's been setting off sparks in the neighborhood, buddy. You didn't see that in your rear view?
But I'm hoping that whoever's watching and listening right now can learn from this mistake. I know that I certainly have. And like I said, even one drink, don't get behind the wheel of a car. I also said this in the courtroom before, but I grew up in a small town.
As a pledge, why don't you give up all of the percent take that you take from the bar of your concerts? Give that all to I don't know, something to do with the police or traffic offences. Donate that money to the mayor.
So I can appreciate and understand the strain or unique nature.
How much money has he got, huh? I mean, he must have like $500 million. I understand he's pretty big, right? Can fill a concert hall, no problem. Easy for him.
That this must have been on the people of Sag Harbor, but I just want to say to everyone who's been involved.
Of what? Slag Harbor.
From everyone in the courtroom to everyone outside.
Well, what were you doing down there at 2 a.m, huh? Just another quiet drive through Slag Harbor. Cruising.
Appreciate and understand the strain or unique nature that...
The strain that I went through in my cell this morning into a silver toilet bowl. The strain I had to do on film that's going to ruin my reputation irreparably. The strain...
This must have been on the people of Sag Harbor, but I just want to say to everyone who's been involved...
It's not much better. Sag Harbor. Where are you from? Sag Harbor? Yeah. Actually, North Sag Harbor.
From everyone in the courtroom to everyone outside, including the police department, then I'm very grateful, and I thank them, and I guess in closing, I'd like to say we can all be more safe out there.
It's not a lecture.
And I'm gonna do my part. I hope that everyone else does.
What part is that? How much? Yeah. How much and to who?
Their part. And thank you very much.
No questions, huh?
What charity will you be working with?
Yeah. How much? What charity? How much? Yeah, I'm Justin Timberlake and I can buy my way out of anything. He's probably going to make a point of this at the end of all of his shows for the next 3 months. And I just want to say, don't drink and drive. Call a cab, phone a friend, take a taxi. What else could you say? Phone a friend, call a cab, take a taxi, book a bus. Well, that's it. What's that other great thing we were going to do? I mean, we got rumbled. We got completely rumbled. Our video that we prepared, can't do it. And I can't take the risk right now. That crazy TMZ would ban us. Well, not ban us. They'd complained, especially with what I was going to say about them, because fuck. I mean, what agenda do they have in that interview? Could we show some stills? I mean, it was just all told from a very... Anytime they showed the Clenney parents, it was all like, oh no, she would have definitely been killed had she not killed him first. And they say all sorts of things like, I honestly believe that had he not been black, this wouldn't have happened. And had Courtney not been white, this wouldn't have happened. You know, has that got much to do with it? I mean, I can't work out if TMZ are... I mean, yeah, but then they showed the Obumseli family, and their stuff all looked like, I don't know, that they were making it up, and like the parents of Clenney kept saying, oh, are you kidding? He was a boulder. When he sat down at the table, it was like having a boulder sitting at the table. And TMZ choose to show at that point a photograph of Christian Obumseli in his big football jacket with the pads and everything. So he did look like a boulder. But I've never heard that before. He looked like a boulder. It was like having a boulder at the table. Maybe that's a thing in Texas. Like boulders everywhere. Just becomes a part of their descriptive language pattern. It's kind of like me with, I don't know, balconies. There's a balcony right there. It's in my field of view every single day. So what can we do? What is great? What is a great video to do right now? An interrogation, a courtroom testimony, an arrest video. What should we do? Karen Reed called John O'Keefe a buffalo in the snow. I've heard people be called buffalo before. Never boulder. That's a first for me. Michelle, how you doing? So sorry about last night, Michelle. Crazy Metrix, crazy schedule, you know. But we're doing, you know, a lot at the moment. So, but anyway, we're here now. So what do we want to do? Tatterbug, 7777777. I think if you're going to go for 5 sevens, there should be 7. You were only 2 away from meaning. What can we do? Who's this? Looking for any suggestion. Oh, Chris Watts. Should we do a bit of Chris Watts? I liked having a look at Chris Watts the other night. Let's go for a classic Chris Watts. Just walk on through. Oh, we've never done this. We've actually never done this one. Okay, first person to have an opinion in the comments gets listened to. Should we do the original Chris Watts interview before the arrest, or the one where the team, the cops, Agent Tammy and Coda go up to Wisconsin and visit him in the jail there? Which one should we do? First person with an opinion decides. I just don't want to make it the opinion myself. We just did Chris Watts. I vote for Sarah Boone. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, all right, I'll take that. What, interrogation or police arrive on scene body cam? Or historic body cam? Michelle, you are our guide. Please show us the way. Sarah Boone, but what? We're waiting, Michelle. Come on, Michelle. Speak. You better be typing. Interrogation. There you go. Oh, this is gonna be nice. It's like getting back home or something, isn't it? Going to the Sarah Boone interrogation. An old classic that will never get old. Sometimes you have to come away for 6 months, a year, but then you come back and you know where everything is. It's just as you left it, all in place.
Just let us know if anything you need more, okay? I'm gonna have you sit in the green chair that doesn't move. Appreciate you coming in.
Yes, ma'am. Can I want to ask you about these whenever we have a moment.
Sure. So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday.
Protocol?
Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay?
Sure.
All right. So
Sarah Boone saying, "Oh, it's just normal protocol." That's just normal protocol, right? You have to do that because of protocol. That's a desperate attempt for her to reassure herself, isn't it? You know. But it's kind of funny because what's her name? The cop? It's a German name, isn't it? What is it? I forget. Totally forget. It's a CH. Chantel? No. I forget. The lady cop is cluing her into the line to sell herself, right? Oh, it's protocol? Nothing to worry about then. Okay, I'm happy to proceed now. I mean, the better approach would be to maintain caution and say, I want a fucking lawyer. I'm leaving the room now, and I'm not coming back in here without a lawyer. Speak to my lawyer.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy.
Can you imagine how much she had to drink last night? She woke up drunk. started drinking out of the garden hose in front of the police. Which was funny. Can I have my Mountain Dew? My Mountain Dew is on the counter and my cigarettes. Nothing can come out of the house, man. It's on the back porch. Oh. That quickness that which she finds a perceivably valid attempt to get round of that roadblock on a technicality. It's not in the house. You would only have to go through the house and crime scene to the back porch where my cigarettes and Mountain Dew are to retrieve them for me. That's not evidence. That's not locked down. It's lightning speed. That is a trait.
And we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want. So he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit, and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his.
I think it might be settling into Sarah's brain right now that they're not just telling her this out of information distribution, right? These are targeted questions because they want to know from her where he got them. Right. The first thing you hear in a questioning room, in an interrogation room, is a long list of injuries reported on the autopsy report of the victim.
His mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
Also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know, and he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree.
Okay.
So
Okay. What about the scratches? Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of going, but it's going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or.
Well, that would have been when she threw him down the stairs in the bag, right? And there's metal pieces in there. You hit a step at the right angle, and that little zipper thing, that's going to slice right into his neck, right on that neck bone.
That occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you.
That's always a convincing phrase, isn't it? Hey, I'm telling you right now, honestly, we have not gotten into it. That hasn't happened this week.
Anyway, are the scratch marks on his back?
The curtain rod incident, that was almost a month ago. I'm not harboring any resentment towards George. None.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Yeah.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh gosh.
From my understanding, he was there last Tuesday.
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week. So.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because, like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes and then decided
I'm
to go
thoroughly
inside.
confused here. Are you telling me that it's not Monday now? We're talking Sunday. When did we meet? We met on Sunday. That was Monday?
Literally paint, do puzzles.
When's my job interview? Well, that was last week. That's what all those missed calls must be.
And play. And listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts.
But not his music. His music actually makes me a little bit fractious, so it's rough around the edges. Rough around the edges, his music. What does that even mean? What constitutes music that is rough around the edges? Anybody know? I don't know. I mean, I could probably have a guess just by how George cuts his hair and the jewelry that he has and clothes, if those are his.
Mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and his skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
Imagine you're the autopsy doctor and somebody wheels in a fucking corpse. Or body. Does that not sound nice? It didn't sound too nice in my head. The dead body of a victim. And they, they get a bit of background. They say, okay, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? And the person dropping it off goes, it says here that he was found in a suitcase. This morning in Winter Park, the Boone House. Yeah, the Boone House. There just must be a moment where the autopsy doctor, I know that they're like immune to fucking blood and cutting people open and looking at bodies that have been half burnt and stuff like that. They're immune to all of that. But what about people's utter stupidity? There must be just moments where they go, okay, found in a suitcase. Okay, the Boone House. Okay.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
How would you get those injuries?
Palms up. Those are honest palms. Honest palms. No, she's like, back off. You're cornering me and I don't like it because it wasn't me.
I mean, we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your...
I can't stand things like that. Like, tell me and we'll both know. Why don't you just say I don't know? What is that? What is that? So there's a command, right? Like, if someone's asking you something and you don't know, you don't tell them to tell you so that you'll both know. I mean, it's just fucking stupid waste of words. I don't know. It's easy.
Your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs. Did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good.
Our jobs. Everything that's going on with our jobs, usually when people say that sentence, it means like, it's so fucking busy at work at the moment. But of course, Sarah and George, our jobs. What's going on with your jobs? Well, we can't find one. Yeah. We, try to look, but the laptop is, it's Lucas's laptop, so he has his schoolwork on there. We don't want to ruin it.
Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, I don't even know. The last physical was probably, you said, I think, a month ago? Where you got the injury? Right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Huh.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if...
Why would they take that? Oh, this is evidence of a crime from a month ago? Throw it in the bag. Throw it in the van. Take everything. Take the whole house. Everything in here has crime on it.
It's like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So...
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So...
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago, so...
Give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like...
He gets belligerently drunk. Like...
Right, okay, Frank in the US, tell me and we'll both know, and that's my name, don't wear it out, were things 7th graders said to each other, talking 70s recess, fighting words, facts. Yeah, that's my name, don't wear it out, is probably the worst sentence ever to be scribed in English. Or any language, all of them. I mean, at no point ever was that cool to say, or illuminating, or funny, or anything bad. Next to that, tell me, and we'll both know, it looks like a sort of beautiful Taoist poem. You know? Like the sound of one hand clapping. It's like a Zen concept compared to fucking that's my name, don't wear it out. If I ever heard someone, I don't think anyone's allowed to say that again, are they? Ever. Anyone that said that in the last 20 years should be executed. And I want that sentence to be retroactive. I think there should be a cull. Perhaps in the future, I don't know if it can do it right now, but when ChatGPT learns our entire message history over the history of the internet, we may be able to find anybody that's ever mentioned it, at least online, right? And arrest them, put them on trial as a group, book out a couple of top-notch execution chambers, live stream the entire event, sponsored by Red Bull. It gives you wings.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken. And at one point...
Funny you should say, we did. Yeah, you see this laptop over here? It's ready.
I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose.
I don't know if it's ever become explicitly clear, but I think she doesn't... Sorry. She doesn't remember at this point that she made videos, right? I think that comes back to her when they start to play and she's like, oh, fuck. I remember that. Stop the video. It doesn't exist. It's all a dream.
I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it. From him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's...
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that.
There's no way, even if she were required to, or advised to, that Sarah Boone would make it 5 times to a doctor's appointment. You got to be on time. There's a lot of waiting. That's not her deal. Even though it would probably give her a channel to complain, which she loves to do, but she can do that at the subway that they have inside the Home Depot where she, eats.
When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail.
He got fired from Ace Hardware for not going in. I mean, that is the easiest job in the world. The only thing you need to do is show up. Put the hammers on the shelf. Put the fucking screwdrivers in the box.
3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, the next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day.
The occasional, the odd here and there, wine or whatever, or if it's a weekend. Sorry. The occasional here and there, every now and then.
I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like
I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. How many things is that? It's like the man from St. Ives with 7, what is it? When I was going to St. Ives, I met a man with 7 wives. Each wife had 7 cats. Each cat had 7 hats. What is it? How many were going to St. Ives? And the answer is 1. And that's what people only realize after they've done all of the 7 times table in their head and added the man. They go, it's just the man. And we learnt that from Jeremy Irons in the Die Hard with a Vengeance movie, which was the best one, possibly the only time in history that the 3rd movie in a series franchise has been the best of all. That never happens. It didn't happen with Karate Kid. It didn't happen with Back to the Future. It didn't even happen with Sister Act or Home Alone. The only one in history is Die Hard.
that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of.
Can you imagine them doing a, what do you call it? Like a, what do you call it? when they go around the area canvassing, not canvassing, when they inquire, when they go around and take witness statements. They go to the Publix, they go to the local gas station, they go to the 7-Eleven. They show them all, the cashiers and the security, they show them all a picture of Sarah Byrne, and they say, does this woman, have you ever seen her buying alcohol? And they all just start laughing in the police face, crying, laughing, falling on the floor.
So much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that...
What do you mean he gave up on the employees? He installed all the drywall in the building backwards. It had to be taken out and redone. Do you know what that cost?
Had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again,
groceries.
I got the puzzles and the paint to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink.
If you go to the supermarket, but all you get there is wine in the big double bottle, in the Magnum, can you call it groceries? You know, I think for it to qualify as groceries, you have to get the wine and a broccoli, bag of onions, something.
So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on you told me on recording like that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimentous.
Hey, John Smith's here. Quick, John, say something funny.
Having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So,
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know. But you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it...
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy kind of thing.
Yeah. It's probably his only source of mutual affection. I mean, you know, that's his only love in this world, is her deaf and blind dogs that apparently love to dance.
He doesn't know. I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
What's the rule, the mathematical rule, when an alcoholic says a number? You know, like, I stopped for half a pint means 3 pints, and a couple of pints means 5 to 6. 6 pints is 20. You know, there's a mathematical formula, and she says, listen, you know, I can get 2 or 3 glasses and I'm fine. What's the real number that she means? I think it must be... It's at least 1 full bottle, which I suppose would be 3 glasses, really, or 3 large glasses. It's more than a bottle, isn't it? It's 3/4 of one of those magnums.
Let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left
yeah,
over.
about this much.
Yeah, all those bottles in the trash. That wasn't that night. No. No. That receipt that was paid that day that says 2 bottles, 2 big bottles, that was an old receipt. They got the dates wrong at Publix.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had well, I don't even know how the wine, how'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience...
On what occasions, the question is, on what occasions does Sarah Boone go with him? Sometimes I'll go with him to Publix. What is that? Is it like if she needs to put something on her card and doesn't want to give him the card because he'll buy extras for himself? That's the thing with addicted couples, isn't it? Any reason to not trust is amplified.
Where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing, too, is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and, like, just, it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because, I mean, we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out.
I wonder what those would have been. What movies were coming out in... When was this? February 20... Was it 2020? Or 2019? I don't know. 2019, no, 2020. When was Sarah Boone? When was Sarah Boone? Not that one. Not the fucking ironing board lady. What a legacy. I think the real legacy is that she was the first black woman to have an approved patent. February 2020. I think all the movies were shit.
Or upcoming.
Okay.
So
on your laptop you're talking about?
Mhm.
Like, okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole. Like, had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because
I'm talking about the money, jobs,
daughters. Yes.
Nothing
No.
relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about
just
like
what's
the stress
going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship,
Right.
where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you, like I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room, and then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him.
Ask everyone, like who? Like, you know, the manager the property manager? We did. She told us everything she knew. It didn't look good for you. Not much. We also spoke to the neighbor who told us about the loud crash that seemed to start up and end down, as if something were thrown down the stairs, something heavy, at about midnight. Speak to everyone. Nobody knew George better than me. I say that I knew George better than he knew himself. If I would ask him a question, I would know the answer before he did.
I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to
I never
help
stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah. We just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, just kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end.
Okay.
But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go to see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually...
She actually tells this to herself in her mind, doesn't she? She's like, yeah, no, I do a lot for him. I'm saving him. If he didn't have me, he'd be up there in Philadelphia with that crazy bitch. Thank God he has me. That's why I'm here. That's my job on this earth.
Going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Matters Intervention Program. And actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would...
Name one thing on the papers. Anything. Just one. Anything. What was he learning in class? I hope those batterers intervention programs take into account, what were they teaching him? Why was it that Sarah Boone was left with the impression that the probation officer was so appreciative of her contributions to George's rehabilitation, or whatever you want to call it? Because there would not be anything real. She did zero to make his situation or life or any better or enjoyable. Nothing. Nothing. What happened to the defense rests, that channel down in Australia? Because I remember talking with her, and she, because it was, what was it? She was like, no, this is, Sarah was abused, and this was a real example of battered spouse syndrome. She couldn't take the abuse anymore, and she should be excused. That was the position that she took pre-trial. I don't know if I've heard if there's been an update. I think there should be. Especially after what we saw at trial. What is she saying? What's that Japanese... What's that Japanese... what do you call it? Craft? It's like a conceptual craft. Kitsunuguroi. Kitsunuguroi? Let's look at it. Japan. Repair broken pot with gold. Kintsugi is the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery by highlighting fractures with lacquer mixed with powdered gold or platinum. Rather than hiding damage, this 500-year-old technique treats breakage as part of the object's history, honoring imperfections and making the piece more beautiful and resilient than it was before. Why was I talking about that? Oh yeah, her excuses in court. Kitsugi is the art of repairing a broken pot. And, the analogy that she's putting to the court is that she is that broken pot that's repaired with gold and has become more beautiful than she would have had been without all the trauma that she has suffered. Yeah, classic battered spouse.
He would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Even when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors still tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, and they have to do something to defend
We got to play the property manager.
I would just flee, and I don't know if you would like to see it on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him out.
I know.
The next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously.
Hang on.
Today's date is February 26, 2020. The time now is approximately 12:05 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located at Tealwood Park Apartments, 4704 Lucier Court, Winter Park, Florida 32792. I am here with my partner, Detective Scott Long, with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. And can you state your name?
Melissa May Sexton.
You are the property manager of this complex, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
Chelsea,
we had Kim in here asking about the tenants, Sarah Boone.
Hey, look at this picture of Sarah Boone, huh? And
no matter what you've done, you deserve respect. Even if you make mistakes, you're lovable. And it doesn't matter your look, skills, or age, or size, or anything. You're worthwhile. No one could ever take that away from you.
Thanks so much, Kelly. Pah! Love it, love it. Where's the thumb? We put the thumb here. Thank you, Kelly, for that 5 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. That is still a great way to support the channel. Coffees, who knew? Thank you, Kelly. What did Kelly tell us? Kelly always tells us something. And it's always important. Very. Yeah, look at Sarah Boone here and just try and remember the last time that you looked like that. Kelly says, nice to see you, Frank. Really nice. Well, nice to see you too, Kelly. Happy holidays. Easter or whatever your bag is. Mother's Day. Be honest. How many mothers are really disappointed? You know? How many mothers look back and go, fuck. Why? Why? What did I do? Oh. It's okay. How do we play? We play...
Boone and George Torres. And they have lived here, you gave us a date of February 9th, 2018?
Correct.
Okay. You had told us that Sarah would confide in you about her and George's relationship. Can you tell us further what she would tell you?
Yes. Sarah, shortly after she moved in with George, she came to the office to talk to me. We noticed bruises and stuff on her, and she asked me if she could talk to me privately and asked how she would be able to get George off of the lease. Is there any way to do that? Which prompted, deeper conversation. She proceeded to let me know and was showing me a lot of bruises and marks. There were handprints, scratches. She even at one point had to go to the hospital. Through multiple conversations that we had, it steadily progressed. She had a very large gash at one point in her shin. She had to go to the hospital and get that taken care of. I'm not exactly sure what it was from, but I think it had to do when they got into a fight outside and something got broke. I think it was one of their wine glasses or something. But, she came to...
Something got broke. Yeah, we heard another broken glass sound from across the way. Again.
At one point asking, what do I do? Like, how can I get rid of him? I've never dealt with this type of situation.
If you drink as much as Sarah Byrne, why put it in a glass? It's already in a bottle. I mean, a normal sized bottle of wine for Sarah Byrne, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. The whole thing. I mean, quicker than most people would finish a bottle of beer, right?
Just counsel her as she continued to come to me and explain to her that, she had to make a decision if she was going to stay with him or not be with him. If she, was going to try to work things out, they needed to seek out therapy, help, something. It wasn't too long after that last conversation that I found out the police had come and George was arrested. I don't remember about how long it was in between time, but there was another incident after that where they both got arrested, all for domestic. The complaints I've had throughout their whole term, roughly about 20 to 30 noise complaints, fighting, arguing, banging on doors, loud music. It was just always something pertaining to their lifestyle. I do know that I have seen both of them intoxicated as early as 9 o'clock in the morning, and I mean staggering, falling down, intoxicated. Both of them. There was a noise complaint that I had received.
I mean, is that really a big deal? I mean, if you haven't been to bed, like if you get up at 7 and get wasted for breakfast, that's different than just still being up at 9 in the morning, isn't it? I mean, isn't one less disagreeable than the other?
About some fighting one day that was going on, and Sarah was actually wandering around the property very drunk, barefoot, not properly dressed, I'll say it like that, sitting on the side of her building over by the retention pond. When I was told about that is when I approached Sarah, sat down, talked to her. I even had also separately went and talked to George and told them that once they had sobered up, I needed to have a meeting with them. The following business day, because this was a Friday, I do remember that, I went to see them Monday, roughly about 12 o'clock. They were sober. They apparently had some epiphany, that they were going to straighten themselves up and start acting right. And they did very good for, basically until now. I haven't gotten any complaints since May of the past year, But up until that point, the complaints were consistent, monthly, always.
Would you ever speak with George by himself? Like, did he ever confide in you about their relationship?
the one time where, like I was just saying, that when I talked to her, she asked me to go talk to him. But she's like, please go put the fear of God in him. Fear of God in him. I'm a very stern property manager. I don't tolerate a whole lot of crap.
Right.
And she knew that, and she seemed scared of him at the time. So I said, sure, no problem, just stay here. We'll go talk to him. I went over, sat down, talked to George. I talked to him for about 30 minutes altogether. And, George had explained to me that she was actually the aggressive one. And the reason she ended up with marks is, my perception of what he was trying to explain is that she's very hands-on, in the face, dramatized in talking and explaining or fussing or whatever they might have been doing.
Right.
And I believe that because Jean, my assistant, doesn't even like to deal with her, would avoid her like the plague, because she was always drunk and she's very hands-on. There was one day, as a matter of fact, it was that same day that I talked to George by himself, she kept grabbing me by the arms to the point that I told her, I said, you touch me one more time, we're going to have a problem. I'm either going to contact the police or whatever we need to do, but you can't keep grabbing on me. I had asked her several times to quit touching me. And because of that, she would do the same thing to Jean, and Jean didn't like it.
You can tell this woman's not to be messed with just by her voice, huh?
That's what he was explaining to me, is she was always the touchy one, the aggressive one, not that she was hitting him, but she would be like in his face, or she might, push him, or, little things like that. And she would block him from coming out of the room or whatnot, and he would take her and move her. You know what I mean? And just, that's the way he had explained it to me.
Right.
She has told me even...
Michelle's got the facts. This woman's name is Melissa. She talks at some point about Sarah stumbling around drunk in the parking lot in the early morning daylight hours in her underwear and bra, knocking over wine glasses.
Literally to Monday, I have been told by her several occasions that he has drugged her around by the hair of her head. I've been, told about by neighbors. I'm sorry I don't have it anymore, but at one point a tenant actually sent us a video clip via text of them two fighting and beating on each other out in the backyard. There was another complaint incident about a ladder being propped up to the wall that George was using to climb over the wall to try to get back into his apartment, sneaking in and out. There was another night, sorry, I forgot to tell you about this too. I got a call for one of my vacants in building 24, 4724, which is not the building. There was a tent set up on my vacant back porch. And it's apparently where George was sleeping for a couple of nights because she had him out of the house. I have another tenant here who may or may not speak to you, I'm not sure. For that reason, I don't want to give you her name just yet without talking to her, but George and her fighting a different evening had actually wandered into her home. He was so drunk and had no idea where he was, and when she came home, luckily her kids were not there because she's a single mother with 3 kids. George was actually upstairs in her house hollering, looking for Sarah, thinking he was in his apartment. So we've had some incidences with them in that aspect, but nothing has ever been...
Have I missed out because I've never stumbled into someone else's house thinking it was mine, yelling upstairs for my girlfriend to come down? I'm sure I've done something within that general range of, the field, within that field. Can't think what, really. But never that. Never exactly that.
So bad that, I didn't feel that we could resolve the problem. And like I said, we haven't had any issues since May of last year. No complaints, no nothing until this. So we thought, hey, they're doing great. Maybe they fixed their problems. I mean...
Has she come to you since May of any issues?
No, not one time.
When people come to that conclusion as a potential premise for a possibility of a real life circumstance, and they go, I haven't heard much from them. Maybe they fixed their problems. I think everybody needs to just think back and think if that has ever happened once, not just in your life, but in human history. I mean, maybe it all just worked out and their problems just floated away.
But then again, basically they were told you're going to be evicted if there are.
Yes.
So it's kind of like tighten up or get out.
Yeah, it was put up or shut up. I was over it.
Yeah.
If it continued, I was putting them out.
Right.
So.
Did you ever see any marks on George?
No. Not one. Not one. George was a little bit darker skinned.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Would you see George as often as you saw Sarah? It sounds
No.
like Sarah came to you a lot more
Yes.
than. Yeah.
We would always see Sarah as far as the only time I ever really saw George is the time when we actually got George to sign off the lease.
Right.
And he came to me and said, you know, I can't get back in the house. She's got all my personal paperwork because would you please have a conversation with her so that I can get my personal paperwork back from her? He goes, but do you have a set of bolt cutters for my bicycle that's out back? And I said, what's it chained to, you know? And he said, it's actually chained to your AC unit. I said, yeah, no problem. I'll cut the lock. I'll cut the lock for anything attached to my AC unit. It's not supposed to be attached to that.
Right.
So I went out back and actually cut the lock.
I think I've just thought of a good one. Because I was thinking, Michelle's comment here, my God, imagine being that blackout drunk. I assume that's relating to the thing I said about George going into a house that wasn't his and shouting upstairs. Now, while I haven't done that, I've definitely been the level of blackout drunk that would allow for that to happen. Just haven't done that exact thing, but I just remembered something similar. I have to see if I can remember anything else about it.
On both of the bike locks because Sarah would not answer the door for me because she knew George was there. Once George was gone, she had actually, because Sarah had my cell phone number, being that I had already went through and just got out of a very abusive relationship, Sarah knew that because, you know, I confided in her and explained that. She did feel a lot more comfortable in coming to me.
That's dangerous as well, isn't it? You know, people that have just gone through their own thing and then see something else are liable to, I don't know, see it through their own lens, right? Which could be right some of the time and not others. It's risky. We need a trained professional to come in and assess.
So I told her if she ever needed someone, you know, or it was an emergency, she could reach out to me and I would do what I could to help her. You know, I felt bad for her. But after a while, when she just kept taking him back, I just told her, I said, you know, you're just going to have to call the authorities. You're on your own. It's obvious you don't want it to stop. You know, he's not doing anything to get help according to you, and you just keep dealing with it. I mean, you know, there comes a point where it's just stupidity. You know. But that's the run-ins and incidences that I've had with him. I've never seen a mark on George, and he's never told me that she's hit her at all.
Okay. But
she has told me in front of him that he has hit her and things that he's done, and he was not denying it. He never denied it.
Well, maybe he knew how that would work.
George and her both expressed to me on many occasions.
I didn't touch her. That just, you know, that's standard.
But
no one believes
I'm
that
guessing
anyway.
due to their financial situation, not having any work, probably why they didn't do much.
Right.
When you saw them together, who looked to be like more dominant? I mean, did one seem to be more dominant over the other?
George. George was very confident.
It's like he's talking about baboons in the wild. Who appeared to be the most dominant of the group? Did one baboon seem to be more dominant over the rest of the group, or yeah, the drunk baboon, the one with the bottle, a baboon with a bottle and a bad attitude.
You know, he was.
That's a fucking dangerous combination. Baboon, 3 B's, baboon, bottle, bad attitude.
Arrogant or anything.
Boon! Boon baboon. The baboon. Hang on, what? Oh, I didn't even realize that. baboon. Of all the monkeys I could choose. Well, it's a top choice, isn't it? Everyone goes for baboon or chimp.
For the most part, stayed to himself. Like I said, there are a couple.
Sarah Baboon. I love that. That's brilliant. Sarah Baboon with a bottle and a bad attitude.
People here that he knew, from, I would say, another life from Philadelphia. And, George was the one I always seen driving the vehicle. George is the one I always seen playing with the child. Never saw Sarah outside playing with her kid, ever. As a matter of fact, most of the time, Lucas, you would find him riding around the property on his bike, unattended. No parents outside, no nothing. Because I had actually had a conversation with Sarah about that. And I said, the kid was a great kid, don't get me wrong, he never did anything to get me in trouble, but it was more my concern for his well-being. When he's all the way riding over here and around some of these corners with the dumpsters, these people don't see nobody, and they sure ain't gonna see no kid on the road. So I had a conversation with her about that, and we haven't had any really problems. I can say I've only seen Lucas on his bike.
Do you think Brian should have been more aware of that? I mean, there he is, Big Brian, Polar Bear Brian. A baboon and a polar bear had a kid. And he rode his bike all around the neighborhood in front of the dumpster trucks, around the blind corners at speed, But that's what happens when a polar bear and a baboon have a child. Yeah. To be honest, Brian Boone says all that stuff like, oh, I gotta pick the kid up, and she's at home with the kid, and, maybe that's just a family thing, but it seems a bit distant. It's a bit like when Chris Watts goes, I never touched that wife. I never touched those kids or that wife. Ever. That is the farthest thing from anything I would do. Ever. I kind of want to watch some Chris Watts. Float around. Hey, nice hat. Yeah, LA Angels. Who wants to send a hat of their favorite ball team? You can send it to hats@truecrimemetrics.com.
Bike away from her like that twice. She actually had secluded him to stay in front of the building, which was fine. I just didn't want him out of there together. But yeah, you didn't see Sarah out at all. The only time I ever saw her, especially after the incident that took place with Emmett and his ex-girlfriend, it was more like a confrontation that took place in the office. She made an accusation on Emmett saying that he was trying to forcefully, I don't want to say rape, but...
Neverly Darling has entered the room. Can everyone send her... what can we send? Is there a baboon emojicon? Because that's the animal of the day, nothing to do with you, Neverly. If you just got here, you missed our baboon segment. Love hearts, smiles, waving, gestures. There should be an applause or something.
He was trying to push himself on her.
On Sarah?
On Sarah. She made that claim.
Some tenant, a different.
Yeah.
I hope that didn't sound sarcastic. That was just meant to be a nice thing to say. Sometimes I just get confused and words fall out.
Another tenant that knew George from Philly. And they confronted the two of them. I will say Sarah held her ground when the girl confronted her and asked her and said, don't lie to my face. And
oh, if only this conversation was on video. A bitch fight. George's ex and Sarah Boone facing off in the street with alcohol breath. That sounds fucking brilliant. I mean, This is why, I mean, this is just, what, 2020, pre-COVID, right? I think doorbell camera sales went up when COVID was on, right? Because people were looking for something to do in their house. Should we install a doorbell cam? Just anything. A project. Any project. And you could do anything, right? You could learn a language or an instrument or how to be a magician. Something practical. But no, a lot of people just went for the doorbell cam. You know what they should have done? They should have designed a doorbell cam with a COVID test. Right? So you can check if they're positive before you answer the door. Fuck! Alright, someone reach out to us at investments@truecrimemetrics.com to get in touch for all these genius ideas. We need another pandemic. Come on, what's it going to be? We've done bird flu, swine flu, chicken flu. What was the corona? I don't know, what was it? Some Chinese animal with 3 heads and 6 legs.
And Sarah said, yeah, he did, you know. So I was surprised because she knew that girl was over butt. And she's larger than me. So, you know, I was like, oh my gosh, okay, well, maybe there's some truth to that. But it ended up, you know, just fizzling out. It was no big deal. After that situation took place, you really didn't see Sarah too much. She was pretty intimidated. Those two folks are actually a pretty large.
Kosher Style says, hello, fellow chatters. I had a hell of a Mother's Day. It would have made for a good YouTube video to chat over and dissect. Who was the mother? You or your own mother? That's an important question. Let's dissect it now. Open up. Tell all. What happened? You think Brian Boone pays a lot of attention to his mother on Mother's Day? He looks like he might, huh? What do we got here? Kelly says bat. There's hantavirus. I have no idea what you mean. Deborah Rockhill says, we were supposed to have a cookout by my daughter's, but my daughter was sick, so we moved it to my birthday in 2 weeks. Okay. Another Gemini. Pangolin. Tastes like chicken. Bat was COVID. Oh, a bat. Okay, great. Yeah. How many heads did it have?
Family that I have living here on site that actually took up 4 units at
These
that time.
Chinese bats coming out now, I mean, can't trust them.
So the whole family lived here. You know, it's a little intimidating. So after that, we really didn't see a whole lot of her.
But before that, they would hang out periodically, you said.
The other two families, no. They just knew each other from back in the day.
Oh, the couple did?
The kids did.
The kids?
Yes, that's what initially prompted it, and then that accusation was made during that same time.
Okay.
So, and when it comes to the kids on my property, I stay very involved with them. We have some issues with our bus routes and all kinds of stuff, and we had some kid vandalism being done, broken glass bottles. They were pulling glass bottles out of the trash, breaking them, thought it was fun. And one kid told on another, then the parents got involved. It became a little bit of an issue, so I had to get in the middle to squash it, you know. I didn't want anybody fighting on the property or kids getting hurt for that matter. But that's it.
Is there anything else that you think is important for us to know about Sarah or George that we haven't discussed?
I mean, no, I don't. Nothing really. Her nickname's Grumpy the Bear. I mean, you know, literally.
Okay, has anyone noticed this? Right, you see that? See this fucking bottle? That's what made me cough, because the fucking cap. They started doing that. Has anyone noticed that? Do they do that in the States, where these twisty plastic bottle caps now are... They used to just come off, twist and detach. Now you have to fucking snap it off, and you have to do it with the same amount of pressure that if you do it with a full bottle, it spills. So what do? You leave it on the bottle, and then you forget all about it. I think it's like they've done that so that, you know, if it detaches, it's less likely to be recycled, or what they say is being recycled. And then, you know, fuck you. Fuck you. And plastic straws. You know, you fucking morons. Paper straws. You're gonna fucking do a big thing about paper straws and then still give me ketchup in individual fucking plastic sachets. Yeah? It's fucking bullshit. Let us keep the plastic straws and put the ketchup in a bottle. Right? That would have a greater effect. That would have a greater effect. I mean, it's fucking bullshit. You know, the companies that do those changes are the same companies that will put a melon in the supermarket wrapped in plastic. What is the fucking point of that? It's sealed in a big natural container. Yeah. Paper straws, they do suck, don't they? They do suck. And those sachets of ketchup, I mean, what's the point? I don't even bother anymore. They depress me too much. It's like, okay, what have I got fucking all day to play with these sachets? No good. No good.
We know they drink from sunup to sundown.
Would she ever, I know she confided in you a lot, would she ever admit that she was an alcoholic to you?
Yeah.
She would?
Yes. I wish I still had my text messages. She sent it to me on text. I know we drink too much and blah, blah, blah. She had told me that George one time had enrolled in AA and was getting help. Now, brother, that was any truth. I have no idea. A lot of stuff like that I just take with a grain of salt.
Right.
You know, I think she was more concerned about the image that was being put in my head for them, and I think she was just trying to paint a prettier picture.
Right.
Oh, she wasn't worried about the image of stumbling around at 9 o'clock in the morning with her underwear on, knocking over wine glasses and letting her kids cycle in front of the dump trucks. Yeah, I think she was worried about her image. You know, how she would appear in front of me.
Because I will say, it was like a week later, she was drunk. And when we go, you know, inspecting the property and walking around different projects, we do a lot of pressure washing throughout the year. We do that a couple of times. You know, I ride around the back sides of the buildings.
Michelle hates ketchup anyway. Well, how do you feel about pomodoro?
And everything out. We've got a property drainage system back there. You always knew, because you'd ride back there and you'd hear them 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. They're drunk, falling down, cutting up. My God, I can't imagine being drunk like that all the time. Jeez.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand for me?
Yes.
Promise and swear everything we've talked about has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Since they're recording 12 to 20 hours.
Well, that's that.
Do I need to talk to you about? Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the class.
It's another thing that we'll never hear, you know, that 42-minute phone call. I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear that in the moment. Pre-murder, pre-death, right? 42-minute phone call. George's probation officer, Battle Arrest Intervention Programmer, support worker, whatever. 42-minute phone call with Sarah Boone. What was said? Why did it last so long?
Class as well. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Matters Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it, and would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done.
Yeah, Michelle, people like Sarah Boone love to be specific and choose numbers that are that feel like that they're genuine because they're so specific, right? She feels it gives credence to her statement. It's like, you know, I think I'd been in Washington 17 times. I didn't know anybody. Now I know everybody.
Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
This was more likely Sarah making him watch those videos and saying, see? See what you did? See the abuse you did?
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Even when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors still tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
She doesn't know where she is right now. I think at this moment in time, she's thinking they're going to say something along the lines of, listen, what happened, and it's no one's fault. Someone gets into a cramped space like that and falls asleep drunk, they're going to have a problem. And you can't put that on you. Now we're going to give you a number for a grief counsellor. We want you to go, and we're going to get you a job, a good one. Okay? Anything you want.
I would just flee, and I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him out.
I know.
The next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
Didn't need to think about it.
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it. Like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore.
And those bags of clothes, the way she speaks about it, like they're so familiar, right? Oh, constantly having to take him in, you know, with his stuff and and those bags of clothes that he always has. You know, that's because he never unpacks them, right? She'll kick him out, throw all his bags out. He'll drag them over to his parents' place, stay there for a day, not even bring the bags in, then drive back to Sarah's and unpack, but not unpack, just put the bags back in the house, right? His bags of clothes, constantly were. Every day, the bags of clothes.
So what happens is, he pursues me. So, I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get.
No, you would go out there on purpose to check that he would be checking on you, right? You wouldn't want to miss that validation, would you? Oh, there he is. Still under my control. Yep, right on cue. On his way to work there. Enjoy your day at Ace Hardware. Good luck with the hammers.
Get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's going to do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday, or whenever it was, I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But what does he say?
I suppose Sarah's under the illusion that making a statement like that will show that she's a pretty well-adjusted, capable thinker, you know, emotionally intelligent, you know, can go inside, find the feelings that are bad, identify them, and resolve them, you know, technically, surgically. What does she say? You know, I think what it was too much togetherness. And when you have togetherness, friction happens.
Every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
Is instant noodles cooking? And then we would cook together. I would put the water in the kettle and he would turn it on. And then he would hold the noodle pot and I would peel back the foil lid. A cup of soup. Yeah, we would cook together. Yeah. I bet that's what she told herself when she was at the supermarket and she was looking at the bottles of wine and thought, you know what? We better get the large. Two of the large, because we're going to be cooking with the wine. You know, some big idea about a, I don't know, what would you call it? A blackcurrant red wine reduction balsamic glaze. Just a drizzle. But no. What happened was they opened the bottle of wine, got too drunk to eat, thought they better have something in their stomachs anyway, opened the noodles. But they did that together because they always cook together.
Are you talking about this is like recent? I don't. You kind of like lost me. Like when? What are you?
It was
talking about?
a little while ago. But
Now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So
there's no Apple Tango in the USA, is there? Right? Because I remember I remember the person who first said to me, if you mix red wine and Apple Tango, it's actually quite nice. And I was like, what? Are you sick? What is wrong with you? That's going to be disgusting. I tried it. It's all right. It's like sangria. You put a fucking couple of orange quarters in there and you've got a fucking holiday beverage, a vacation beverage.
have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore. Because
well, it's probably because she's up there with 3 kids and 3 mouths to feed, and probably a couple of pets as well. Yeah. It must be tough when you're aware that the father of your children, who lives down in Florida while you're up in Philadelphia, when you're aware that he spends his entire day colouring in with this woman and doing puzzles drunk, it's got to be a bit of a slap in the face when you're running around doing 3 fucking jobs trying to pay for the whatever it is, new shoes.
he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What does she have to do, though, with anything about what happened Sunday and into Monday?
No, I'm just saying, previously,
okay.
Why the incidents, what happened is
She has no anchor in the conversation at all, does she? She's they're asking, basically, the only thing that they've really asked is, hey, we went to the autopsy and the autopsy examiner told us that he has a number of injuries that are freshly, that happened the day he died. So because he is now dead, we're looking into the injuries that happened within that relative time frame. Do you know how he got them? That's basically the only question that's been asked. They've kind of gone on tangents a little, but Sarah Boone is now saying his ex-wife is a monster. When I say monster, and Chelsea's just brought it back to reality. What does she have to do with what happened Sunday?
It's a big part of it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
I love it when cops do that thing they've just... He's not genuinely asking that, right? It's kind of to show Sarah that, hey, there wasn't anyone else there. I guess it's getting it on the record as well, but it's also hey, wake up, Sarah. Do you realize what's going on? There was no one else there. He's not but the way he asks it, it's he's just thought of the question, he's trying to help, Was there anybody else at the house? He's been searching for a possible answer, and then is coming with it's well, maybe it could be. If was there someone else at the house? What's Sarah going to say to that?
I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday.
I would have liked it so much better if she said, not that I know of. I can't speak to, I can't speak to who I don't know wasn't there. Could have been anyone. If there was someone there, which I don't know. But maybe. Not that I know of. Tell me and we'll both know.
Do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time you?
No chicken mayonnaise or maybe piccata. Just a styrofoam cup Nissan noodles of noodles, Frank. Yeah. I don't know. Here's a question for you, Michelle. If Sarah Boone was dining in an Italian restaurant, what would be her number one dish? So just to clue you in what we're going for, we need to find something absolutely classless and not really authentically Italian at all, but for some reason associated. And I'm gonna claim a side order, cheesy garlic bread. That's on Sarah's table. But what would be her entree? I don't want to say spaghetti and meatballs, that's too easy. But what is the most classless Italian dish ever? Chicken parm. Or would it be Alfredo? Chicken Alfredo. What else? Don't know. Certainly not arancini.
He was zipped up in the luggage. What time you
I
went
told you-
upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then.
You just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside so we could.
About
do
what
stuff.
time? Do you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around
midnight,
fell asleep around 12.
Yeah. So we would start out on the deck. That's where we would start. And that's when they've probably already had drinks throughout the day, right? But even for an alcoholic like Sarah and George, there's still this thing of 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, where it goes up. Even if you've been drinking all day a bit, still at 5 o'clock it's like, well, let's sit down and really start. That lasts an hour. And then, and every day the same. Yep, we'll go out on the porch, crack open a bottle.
30-ish, but those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight, so there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or...
Like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long, maybe about 6-ish. Then...
You're talking about from hanging out outside?
What did I just say? Okay, I've seen this 100 times before, but I didn't remember that.
Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there.
Right.
Just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it started to get dark, and...
Enjoy the weather, huh? Yeah, we sit out here to enjoy the weather. when actually the real reason is they know that they've been sitting inside all day and they will be sitting in there all night. So this is their only, they go to Publix, they come back to the house and they go, oh, we've been in here all day. Do you want to go out on the balcony and have our drinks that won't lead to anything bad? It's 6 o'clock.
Gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here.
Gnats and mosquitoes, yeah. A retention pond would tend to do that. I mean, why would you have that so close to, what are we going to put next to this, huge residential complex? How about a massive body of stagnant water in the Florida summer? Yeah. Good. I always think that when I see Charlie Adelson's place. It's like, okay. I mean, I'm not saying it's a nice house. I actually think it's pretty fucking... I don't get it. I mean, he's got a nice big yard, pool. I mean, even though it's a shit pool, it's a horrible pool. But, you could. It's certainly a pricey house, but he lives on that canal thing, and there's going to be mosquitoes. I mean, and gnats and everything to ruin your outside time. Yeah, I do kind of find Florida a little tricky to get my head around, as to why it's a desirable place to live in any, you've either got swamp or, crocodiles or tropical bugs. It sounds like an environmental nightmare in every possible way. Alligators. Yeah. Little further north, I think.
Here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how you played hide and seek. Hide and seek, as far as I remember, is one person covers their eyes and counts to whatever the agreed number is. Could be 10, could be 100, right? Depending on how difficult you want to make the game and how many options there are to hide. And what happens then? Then everybody else runs away and hides. And then when you finish counting as the looker, the searcher, you run this. Now, I have played hide and seek where tag comes after the hider has been found. At that moment, the hider has the opportunity to run away and hide again, and unless the seeker tags them, right? Adds a whole new element to the game. It's good. If you're going to play it again, play it like that, because I'm telling you, ups the ante a lot.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down, And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there.
No, what are you kidding me? Why would I do that? The answer should have been yes, all the time. That's our thing. That's our kink. Don't ask too many questions. It's just what we like. You know, I'm telling you, man. Probably the number one way to get out of any criminal trial, accusation, charges is sexual kink. Because nobody knows what's going on, right? And people don't want to know, especially with Sarah Boone. They'll be like, okay, whatever, don't want to think about it. Thank you. You're weird. But, you know, that's the best way. That's the best way. Listen, we had this game where he gets in the bag and I'm supposed to be the airport attendant and I put him on the conveyor. Then he falls off and I fuck the suitcase. I got lost at an airport when I was a child, and you know, I think my therapist tells me it's connected to that. Any cop is going to be like, okay, whatever, box ticked, no charge.
And it was there,
Yes.
and it was in play because...
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well, I mean,
we were playing.
No, I know,
that
but
time,
I'm saying...
You see, Sarah's a fucking idiot, isn't she? I honestly think if she'd have had if she had not such a grandiose self-image and had the smart move to shut the fuck up, don't say a word, get a lawyer and listen to them. If she hadn't put all of this interview on record and come into the trial as, look, this is a terrible thing that happened and this is the product of a toxic alcohol relationship. In prison I'm doing this and that and I want to help people, or you know, something that showed that she got the point, she might have had a chance of getting off. Even at her trial, probably not all of it, but I thought there might have been I can't remember what it was. But definitely after she testified, it was clear that that ship had sailed, right? It had left port, gone.
I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so...
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
Gotcha. No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not, but obviously
No.
I understand, you know, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter, you were laughing, he was laughing, but what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any...
Ragusa, that detective shirt has gone down in history. I think actually it's mounted on a special mannequin at the Smithsonian exhibit. It's the only shirt in history that is made of wax. I mean, how would you iron it? You couldn't. It would melt, right? It's either wax or the complete opposite, just totally fire retardant. Like he could run into a burning building, come out with 6 oxygen-starved children, 3 under each arm. Or no, inside the shirt. He put them in there for protection before he burst through the flames. Or space. It could also be, you know, early, maybe some of the Soviet missions. The Yuri Gagarin wore the exact same one when he became the first man in space, right? I mean, like, I'll let you know when I'm re-entering the Earth's atmosphere wearing nothing but a shirt, and I want it to be that one. No other will do.
Videos, or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
I think I took a picture of a dog. It was either a dog or a deer. We'd had our drinks. You know, that's why I took the picture. I wanted to check in the light of the day, the next day. But obviously I had to deal with the police. So I can't testify whether that is a deer on my phone or a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like he'll joke with me and say, "Okay, I need to borrow your phone," and he'll hold up.
They've got one phone between them in 2020. How many times a day do you think that has to happen? George comes up to her with a phone and just goes, Gotta be annoying. It's what made her snap, probably.
While I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
No.
But he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm
Yes.
assuming, other than...
Well, Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I maybe took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
the dogs,
and George, and had them dancing. But I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
It's not the dog, is it?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
I don't want my dogs to be published on Nancy Grace under their real names.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh.
I find it amazing that that wasn't intentional. That was just too perfectly timed. I mean, is it a good thing? I think it is, isn't it? Because it gives Sarah this moment of just like, oh, you got to go and run for the charger right before my fate is about to be, you know, presented to me in video on your laptop there. I'm going to now sit here for a couple of minutes that will seem like eternity while I stew on the ever-imposing course my life is about to take. I'm not walking out of this room, am I? My freedom is over, yes?
Okay.
Let me...
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
Oh, fucking hell. We got a Ronnie Watts conversation over here. Oh, my battery doesn't last very long. Ooh, it used to last a lot longer than that. 20 years ago, that thing didn't even have to be plugged in for a whole day.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and...
No.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am, where...
okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight-A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son.
Okay.
Straight-A student. How old is she here? 42. I was a straight-A student. You know, I can point to any state on the map and tell you which one it is just by the shape. Yeah, test me on my 7 times table. What else is good learnings?
Excel at everything.
I excel at everything. I'm an outstanding mother to my son. I've always been a straight A student. I think she was actually. Like, was that confirmed that she did have really good grades? Up until she was on that weird reality show where she was like in a video game. What was that? It was like a... Let's see if we can find that.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
Got it.
These two teams go head to head.
Let's greet the video jocks on today's show, starting off with the red team. John and Sarah, say hey! Your partner there, Sarah.
God, I thought that was fucking Brian Boone. I was like, is this where they met? Why is she always next to a polar bear? Couldn't that be Brian Boone? Oh, I gotta go and pick the kid up. Yeah, I drive a Prius. What?
Likes to hang out at the mall. Now, what do you do while you're just hanging at the mall, Sarah?
Well, check out guys.
Wow, was this in the Keenan and Kel period? I used to love that show. You know, I looked it up not that long ago. I just put into YouTube Keenan and Kel episode, and something came up, and I looked at it. Sorry. I guess I thought, fuck, you know, have we forgotten a classic? Have we forgotten something timeless that will never, ever age? That will only get better, like wine. But no. Keenan and Kel is like wine that has been fermented on top of a radiator, you know, in a what's really humid, a greenhouse, fermented on top of a fucking radiator in a greenhouse. It's horrible. It doesn't, like, nothing about it is good at all. But yeah, Sarah is what here? I think I remember someone telling me her age, but is she 15 or 18? I can't really remember. I remember being surprised at one of those numbers, but I don't remember which one. So 1977, let's say she's 15, that'd be 93. Well, it's definitely Fresh Prince era. But is it Kenan and Kel? I think Kenan and Kel might have been 2 years later. We may never know the truth.
And spend money.
Check out the dudes and spend the cash. Your cash or like parents' cash?
Mine.
No, okay. Listen, hey, John, you pulled off the face-off for your team, so that means red team, you have 25 points, and you get to move the big M. Yes, red team.
Naval orange.
Naval it is. Yeah, there you are. And you are up to 100 points, and you still have control. The audience likes the naval thing. It's the belly button lint thing. Move Mikey, please, red team.
Down.
Nice. Andrea, tell them what they just snagged. Say cheese, red team. That's yours. And you get to move. Oh, yes, red team, do you have a?
C.
I can't get over that guy being the same shape as the kid version of Brian Byrne. I wonder if Brian Byrne has seen this. I thought, is that me? He's like sending it to his own mother. Was I on a game show?
See, Conga is it. Yes, red team, you have the goal. And the 50 points. And Sarah of the red team gonna play the face-off Crater Ranger. And you have to avoid craters and explosions and other pitfalls. In positions, please. Ready, set, go.
Well, you're not gonna fall in a pit, are you? What did he say?
Yes, red team, do you have a?
C.
See, Conga is it. Yes, red team, you have the goal. And the 50 points. And Sarah of the red team gonna play the face-off Crater Ranger. And you have to avoid craters and explosions and other pitfalls. In positions, please.
Yeah, the other two obstacles sound like something like a literal falling in a pitfall, not the figurative, usual way that word is used. You have to avoid craters and what was the other thing? Branches and pitfalls. If you see a pit, don't fall in. Hold on to the guardrail.
Ready, set, go. And at the end, it is going to be.
Wow, just look at that, huh? That's what a video game was. Doesn't look very good, does it?
The red team pulling it off. All right, head back over. Let's play some more arcade. All right, Sarah, you steered yourself there to the face-off victory. Red team, you pulled off the face-off, and you're up to 200 points, and you get to move Mikey first in round 2. What direction? Video challenge, yeah. Starting off video challenge. Round 2 is going to be playing.
I am.
You're going to play Sarah? Okay, John, hang on to the board. Sarah, which one of those 4?
Robo Army.
Robo Army. Head down to Robo Army. Come on with us, John. Robo Army. I turn around Sarah. Ready, set, go. Great, that's her Robo Army. Oh, she got knocked down. A couple of more will do it, maybe. Oh my goodness, not enough time. Listen, you played a great game. Time ticked a little too much. Okay, Sarah, we're gonna have to take the 50 points away. You're down to 150. You're still in the lead, but control is now in the hands of the red team. Move, Mikey, please.
Down.
The Ring of Fire is the ring of active volcanoes encircling what ocean? Yes, red team.
The Pacific.
That is exactly right. You have the goal. 100 points added to your score. Red team, 250. You are going into the video zone. Yeah. Please come on back, because when you come back and we come back, John and Sarah heading into the zone. They're gonna try to battle Scortia. Hey, she's a hot cookie. She's tough, but I think these two can extinguish her flame. Hey, I'm here with Sarah and John, and they're psyched to go to that door into the video zone to battle Scortia. Now, you have 1 minute to get through all 3 levels. After the first 2, with the time left, you will go and battle Scortia in the wizard level. Now, for each level you get past, you will get a great prize. For each item you pick up, you will get $50. Here is your challenge. All right, into the zone there with you and extinguish Scortia's flames. Go through that door. Yeah. All right, Sarah's on her way.
You cannot
flying along. That was a great time. Hey, she's up. Bam, there's 1 ring. She's staying low. All right, bam. Oh, she missed the ring at 40 seconds. She's down to 2 units of power. She's got all of her power back now. Great. Bam, there's 2 rings at 32 seconds.
Surrender yourself.
Oh!
Okay, can you imagine the, whoever it was, the studio people, the producers, whatever you want to call them, that went to somebody pitching this? You know, this would have been sold to a network whose main interest is capitalizing on advertising, right? I mean, sponsorship advertising, that's all this TV show is meant to do, right? Supposedly that this would have been aired at some kind of kid time, be that after school or before school, really. And whoever was pitching this show to the people that were going to say yes or no to the airtime and the money and the investment and everything like that was convinced that it would bring in numbers that they could, you know, expect a large return on ad revenue return, you know? So how did they do that? What did the pitch look like? Did they go in and say, listen, kids, video games, what we're going to do is have a kid play a video game, but then, as if by magic, the kid is in the video game, okay? Now, the kids that are playing this on the TV show, game show, are going to love it. The kids watching them are going to wish they were in the game as well, and they'll be glued to the screen. Even when the commercial break comes on, they will not change the channel for fear that they would miss even one moment of this excitement. And the person writing the check said, yep, sounds good. We're going to give you a prime slot. Trial TV Live. Let's see what we can find out about them.
At 28 seconds.
That's obvious. That's the person who's uploaded this, right? That's not there. Okay, I get it.
All right, bam, 3 rings. They're going to go on and try to battle Portia now. They were at 22 seconds. Down to 2 units of power. There's 1 orb. They're down to 1 unit of power. There's 2. Bam!
Painful. Jesus. Did I just see something else though? No. 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 Oh, what's that one? No. Oh. There were some great moments of that trial. Do you remember the guy his name sounded like it was a golf? His actual name sounded like he was a golf resort, retreat, golf hotel, you know? What was his name? It was something like Stoneship Meadows or something. It was ridiculous. Fantastic though. I want to brand his name. It's a money-making machine. Investments at truecrimemetrics.com.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
Well, we just want you to watch this. This came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
That was a real like taunting thing that Detective Chelsea was doing there. We just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to see what's on it? You know, since you don't remember, right? Yeah? Because that's true, isn't it? You want to solve the mystery with us. We're all in this together. We're just trying to work out what happened. Don't you want to know?
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find her.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
And it's
Fuck
just,
you.
that's you, your voice.
Stupid. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
I can't fucking breathe, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
I don't want to watch it, please. Okay.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, he had 2 fingers hanging out, and you
I
went
flipped
to
him
bed.
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions.
Mute. I flipped it. He was still alive when I was kicking the bag. That's how I checked. What part of the bag did you check? The bit with his head in it.
Positions, and him saying that he can't breathe, and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
it was flipped up.
Right. It was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if
I love how she adds with these hand gestures. It was flipped up. Like that's really gonna complete the picture.
you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional though.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well...
Like if I were to tell my
partner...
like
he does. Like, I get called everything but a white woman, so...
Okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not...
Does anyone know what she means by that? I get called everything but a white woman. What does that mean? Do you think AI can tell us? Let's try. What does it mean when someone says, I get called everything but a white woman? Is usually a sarcastic or frustrated way of saying, people call me all kinds of insults, labels, stereotypes, or identities, except the one associated with privilege or social protection. Yeah, I thought it might be something like that. It's often used in discussions about race, gender, online harassment, social treatment, stereotypes. The phrase plays off the cultural idea that white women are sometimes perceived as receiving more sympathy, protection, or social leniency than others, especially compared with black women or other marginalized groups. Depending on context, the speaker could mean they're constantly criticized or mislabeled. They're treated harshly. People project identities onto them. They feel excluded from social privilege. Tone matters a lot. It can be a joke, a complaint about discrimination, a commentary on race and gender dynamics, or internet slang exaggeration. Without the surrounding conversation, it's hard to know the exact intent. I mean, that's what it is, right? She's like, I get called everything but a white woman. You know, the only stereotype I'm not given is the one that's favored in the eyes of society.
Not to leave him in there. But you...
Or thought to be favored in the eyes of society.
Went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
That's
at
what I
no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
not
he's
able to get out.
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were before.
The video, there's no
When we
laughing.
first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No. No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
and
I
you're
didn't-
the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like...
Imagine if they didn't have that video. If they didn't have that video, what would this interview have been about? I mean, this interview obviously contributed hugely to her charges, her conviction, her verdict, her sentencing, everything, right? I mean, It's not the only thing that took her down, but it was a big chunk, right? Definitely a big chunk. And, you know, if she'd have just not had that video, there would have been so little context. I mean, what would they have had? They'd have had the testimony of the neighbor that heard the loud noise. They'd have had the 911 call and her not doing CPR. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's turning purple. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I already tried this. It's pointless. And I'm tired and thirsty. I have a headache. G'day, which crazy killer is this again? This is Sarah Boone of the Baboon family. Yeah, you know, she put her boyfriend in the suitcase and then hit him, you know, threw him down the stairs while he was in the bag, hit the bag with a couple of swings of a baseball bat while he was in there, helpless, and then left him in there while she went to bed drunk. And he spent all night in there, suffocated to death, woke up, cramped, purple, and in the shape of a suitcase. Scott Sharp.
Like, he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like, I don't.
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of. I thought it was
and
the
you
boy
know the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing. Is he joking? He is begging, and you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't. I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
No. Just because I went upstairs and. Just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you.
You told us times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what you're saying.
We're trying to figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was... My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to... He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out, he can't
I didn't do it
breathe.
intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay.
There was total room for a fucking workable defense here. If she killed her own case, man. I mean, that's obvious, isn't it? But there was real potential. If you compared this with Courtney Clenney, who, you know, still has a shot. Let's not forget that, especially after that fucking TMZ show that was very seemed very weighted on the what do you call it? The I lost the word. The big shirt in the corner, the red shirt, he just said, what do you think's going to happen when you leave someone in a confined space like that? And the answer to that is, I was fucking paralytic drunk. I didn't have any realization or inkling or awareness that he would die because I was drunk. And people say, but just because you're drunk, doesn't excuse a crime. If a drink driver gets behind the wheel and kills 6 or 7 kids on his way home, he doesn't get off the charges because he was drunk. And obviously that argument doesn't work, because if you're drunk and you go to drive a car, that's illegal even without a crash or anyone getting hurt, right? If you're just stopped by the cops, you can be arrested. So it's different. And the reason that you're not supposed to drive when you are drunk is because you don't have your faculties about you in the same way as you do when you're sober. I.e., you can't judge what a dangerous situation is or whatever it is, the law is there because it recognizes your faculties are impeded. But with a suitcase hide-and-seek game, that's legal whether you're sober or drunk, right? But from the drink driving law, we know that the justice system accepts that alcohol infringes on your capabilities to make rash and sound choices and decisions, right? So, I'm amazed that, what's his name? What was his name? Is it Alex? No, not Alex. Whatever his name. Her lawyer, the guy ended up being, what was his name? Doesn't matter. I don't think he really cared, did he? That was all very strange, wasn't it? He came down from Pensacola or somewhere like that, and just did it all for free so he could get on the news because he was, wanted to be on TV. That seemed to be all it was, right? What did he do after? He wanted to do some media tour or something, but the judge said he couldn't. I don't remember. I might be completely misremembering that, so don't, forget it. Doesn't matter. Either way, something went on.
My plan was not
James
to leave him in the
So what was
suitcase,
your plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he didn't?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because it didn't happen.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just.
We're asking.
It's the whole.
You tell us.
It's the drinking. That's what it is.
Did you hear that split-second pause there? It's the drinking. That's a little move that Sarah, that's like something she reserves until the absolute last stand, right? She does not want to even say that. It's the drinking. It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's like, maybe if I can show an acknowledgement about the problem, they'll let me off the hook because I'm aware enough to get better and improve. He's already dead.
It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't,
He's telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
guys, that.
You see, probably in where she's had to use that before, and I'm certain that same excuse has been used on Brian, her parents, maybe. You know, I'm just guessing, but thinking of the normal. Oh, her parents are dead, aren't they? But whatever. She's used that excuse with maybe employers or other relationships, whatever. In the same exact kind of stagnated way that it came out. It's the drinking. And you got to think that those family members, close friends and relatives maybe that have heard that from her in the past, they've probably been so, you know, I don't know what the word would be, relieved, pleased, hopeful that she's actually said that and made a move that they've dropped their guard and probably gone across the room and given her a big hug and said, yes, I'm glad you see. So you see, you finally see, do you? We're gonna get you help. We're gonna get you to a doctor, the best there is, and we're gonna get you help.
That's how we are with each other. Like, nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas?
And they did, and it was on Facebook, and it caused quite a stir. Someone called the cops and said, you need to investigate this family for child abuse. They're putting children in bags. They're putting children in bags. Any child in the neighborhood. They grab them and they put them in bags.
Jokingly in there. And you love Lucas, right? And you love
I wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, it's.
I mean,
it's not that was not my intention.
Well,
y'all don't have any idea what
by
I've
your
done
acts,
for
though.
him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right.
Bailed him out. Go to the state. I've gone to the state. Bailed him out and picked him up at his BSI course. His BIP. Picked him up at the BIP.
You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe.
Yeah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. Good. This is what you get. This is what you get when you cheat on me. This is what it feels like when you choke me. And she's in the interrogation room going, no malice, no malicious, no malicious.
And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it 'cause you don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't know what you. This is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
Zipped somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Done what? Done what? Where are we? It's Monday today, right?
So you all think that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume?
Is that what you guys are trying to assume? You stupid cops. Trying to assume. Just make it up, don't you? That's what you think, is it, that I just got him in there and night. Yeah, that's what happened.
Or trying to, like...
The video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It does not...
No.
It is not leading up... It is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
and that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you've told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the...
What do you think the last thing that Brian Boone said to Sarah before she came to the police station? Oh, sorry. Before she came to the police station this day, what was the last thing Brian Boone said to her? Because she stayed at his house last night, right? I bet that was fun. I bet they had to stay up all night together while she drank and spoke about George. Do you know how much I've done for him? Do you know how many times I've had to bail him out? You want to see what he did to my TV?
The video, or thought about...
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video... Yeah, I mean...
But I'm not going to say...
You thought he could get out on his...
Yes.
But the video shows that he cannot get out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
Is what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got...
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to zip it.
Yeah.
I just...
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside, too. I don't know how...
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw, like, where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No
I didn't see no fingers sticking out.
Why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could? Well, you know, maybe he thought, I really need to get out of here so I can breathe. It's going to take some effort. Have I got enough air until morning? Maybe. I'll risk it, just for tonight, and then I'll get out. Mm-hmm.
One that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers. And we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase
She's been drinking
and then watches
probably
that
went
video?
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like...
Michelle, when she says, if you don't mind, please, it reminds me of, what did Dalia Dippolito say? I don't know what's going on, please. I don't know what's going on, please. I love it when the brain of a criminal just gets sort of all mixed around and they say stuff like that. I don't know what's going on, please. What does it mean?
Consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. Mm-hmm. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen.
Kiwi Vanderman says, also, why was it videoed and why did she not erase the evidence, or did she attempt to? I think the videos were in deleted items, but not emptied from the deleted folder, so they stay there for 30 days. I think it was that simple as far as locating the videos. It wasn't like they had to do a fucking super FBI Nancy Guthrie put the binary code together from the cloud every cloud in the sky, get one line of code and build the video from scratch. No. It was just in deleted items. But I think when Sarah came into the interrogation room, she'd completely forgotten about those videos. Because it didn't come up in any context at all. Even though she was asked early on, do you remember any videos, pictures you might have taken yesterday? She's like, no. No, there's no way. So, yeah. Why didn't she delete the evidence? She didn't know it was there. I mean, she probably went to bed, played the videos to herself, then thought, this is a bit incriminating, deleted them, but before realizing about the deleted folder, fell asleep. And by the time she woke up, she was thrown into the middle of this sort of rescue mission. And then a load of cops and everything to deal with. I mean, you can definitely see, I mean, even without that crazy frantic situation in the morning with all the police and the detectives and the fucking paramedics and the revelation of he's dead and being carried out in a body bag, and there's homicide detectives talking to me, even without the level of stress that was going on that morning, just on the amount that she drank, she could have easily forgotten that. You throw in the fucking crazy situation, and she definitely forgot that. There's no way that she just kept that in her memory. And that all adds up, She fell asleep before she could, commit the brain power required to actually cover her tracks, or at least attempt to in a meaningful way. Fell asleep instantly, and then immediately upon waking up, well, maybe not immediately, that is a kind of an unknown. She says at one point, I woke up and collected my thoughts. That's what I do. He's downstairs looking for jobs. I stay in bed and collect my thoughts because I have to process all the ways that I will help him this week. You don't know what I've done for George. I say I knew George better than he knew himself. Go to the state. I've gone to the state. Bailed him out 3 times.
I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I am sick.
I'm sick.
Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has 2 fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different, and it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So
what
but my thing
you
is
say
that
we're assuming, we're not assuming,
but
we're
the
telling
fingers,
you what's on there.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He essentially would have been able to get out.
Huh.
Alcohol.
Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Okay.
But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then,
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah,
horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life personally. And then this,
Okay.
whom I loved, it was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally
left
go to
him.
bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
And what do you
it goes
normally do
off
when you
whatever
go to
you're
bed?
gonna do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to
But
bed to
obviously
do
you
what?
can tell too that, like, I've
You
been
go to
drinking
bed
also.
to do what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
if I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm going to go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me
We're not trying
as?
to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
I don't call
Everything
it fine and dandy.
was fine and dandy.
Explain
You
to me how.
also, okay.
When did people say that, Michelle? When was fine and dandy a thing? The 30s? I think in the Prohibition era was fine and dandy, right?
For me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm. I've been without him for a day.
I don't.
It's been but a day since
No.
my love left.
I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. This was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional. I love that. I want to start interjecting that into things I say. This is not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
So you just left
I
him there
didn't
to
kill
teach
him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell.
It's so great how Detective Chelsea plays it in the background. That's on you. You should probably shut the fuck up. That's what she's saying in the video. You should probably shut the fuck up.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't, but you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes, and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even move.
And so
I'm in the bed. You know how hard it is to get out of my bed once I'm in it and drunk? I can lay there for 4 days straight.
You admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
You roll it.
You roll it over. Like, it's not like...
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't...
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right.
That's the best bit, isn't it? Fuck you! Fuck you!
You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear...
That's how he talks to me most of the time.
Not anymore.
I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan, and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out. and try to do CPR.
Carolina Hurtado 6634 says Betty Broderick finished her prison sentence. She died in prison the other night, and that's how Sarah Boone will finish her prison sentence also, in my opinion. It's not just your opinion, that's a checked fact. Judge Judge Kranick told her that. No parole. 0 chance. I think he enjoyed that.
And then called you guys. And then was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
And you could tell she's pretending to pump his chest because she's already seen he's been dead probably for 2 hours before she called it in. So the guy's on the phone saying, okay, what we need to do is, get him on the floor. Now remove any blankets or pillows. And now pump hard and fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Count with me, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's like, you can tell she's just limply, if you're pumping someone's chest to save their fucking life, to kickstart their heart, you put a bit of effort in, don't you? I mean, it's really hard to do. I had to watch it the other night. There was a guy on the floor, all these paramedics around him pumping the chest, and they were taking turns. They were like switching because it's hard to do. It's strenuous. It's action, life-saving action.
It just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but he didn't, and you went upstairs, and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
You chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames, where I told you, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
So childlike, isn't it? I mean, it's really like she's, let the fire extinguisher off at school. She's sitting in the principal's office or whatever, and she's saying, "Oh no, it wasn't even my idea. I only did it because he dared me that I wouldn't do it. Bring him in." She's just never evolved past that level. I mean, she met Brian when she was 21 or 22. It's pretty young, isn't it? Yeah. And then as soon as Lucas was born, which was quite a bit later, I mean, that was 11 years later, but Brian said that's when she really started drinking, right?
I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. They'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I don't
Were you punishing him?
No. Just...
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
He's dead.
Oh, I forgot to say a thank you to, who was it? I think it was Catherine, a good friend and colleague. Where is it? It is Catherine Moore. Thank you so much, Catherine, for that PayPal support the other day. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. That's a great way to support the channel. Nice to put a face with the voice. Thanks for all the laughs and the great content. You're welcome, Catherine Moore. And thank you for the PayPal support. That is greatly appreciated.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to the...
That's another thing that amazingly has convinced people that Sarah is ready to change in other problems in her life that have come up repeatedly, again and again. And I promise you this, no, hand on the Bible, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is, in any way, shape, or form. Hand on the Bible, not touching it. Black Eagle's still here. You like to jump around a little bit, is that right?
This. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying,
No.
And you say, fuck.
You need the time frame, Detective Scott. That's Sarah's whole thing. She doesn't know if it was 7 minutes, 8 minutes, or 10. I love the bit where he's like, and 30 minutes go by, you don't go down and check on him? And she's like, I was in the bed. Like, I'm already in bed, it's cold if I get up. There's someone dying downstairs in a bag. You know, we would be able to hear the screams, but it's all muffled because he's in the bag.
Fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
minimum 11, but yes, go ahead. It's a few. 11, minimum.
For one video.
That's a few. 11 is a few. I checked. 11 is anywhere from 3 until 26. No, a few is anywhere from 3 until 26. The last I checked, that includes 11.
Well, in between the two videos.
Between the 2
minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what was the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like,
Again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does
Brian
this
said,
game end? I
Black
don't.
Eagle,
Do you,
that she also had a cocaine. I don't think he said problem, but you know, usage period. We can only imagine. You know, thank God she didn't have much money at this point in her life. I mean, how much could it have been elevated? What could she have done to make it worse? Well, she'd have probably dragged him back up the stairs and thrown him down all over again, right? He'd have had 2 bumps on his head.
you say this is a game. You got somebody in
Obviously,
there.
like the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
I love how she makes it. She goes to some effort to make it sound, you know, just so far-fetched that she would do that. She's like, oh, yeah, no, oh, I see, that's what you're saying. I just put him in there and night, night. And they're like, yeah, that's what happened, yes.
How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't, and you still didn't go down and
And
check
it's
on
the
him.
whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying
I don't
to
care
do.
about 30
Whatever. It's like, for all I know, it's 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you
Then what
can't
did you
tell us
intend?
why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, though, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But, again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
You see, when Sarah says, you know what, I'm just thinking I went up there and, like, hit the bed, you know, just hit the bed. What she means is, listen, I don't know how I made it up the stairs. I don't even remember getting up the stairs. Every wall was spinning. I thought the ceiling was the floor. I threw up into my wardrobe. And I must have just passed out. I was smashed. If she'd have gone down that route of, you know, I don't even remember getting upstairs. I don't remember making the video. It's all gone. I've had a lot of short-term memory issues lately because of the amount I've been drinking. You know, I've been trying to get help, but I've been so busy trying to help him with his stuff that not only have I not been able to get my own help, it's actually because I've been so busy and it's been stressful and it's legal and batterer's intervention program, it's actually exacerbated my own problems born of my relationship with alcohol and dependency on alcoholic substances. You know, there was such a play here for a reasonable defense. If she'd have just shut the fuck up, there could have been a really good one, you know? And the funny thing is rather than just thinking she could have gotten out of it, had she followed the course of the style of defense that may have actually worked and not had her go to prison for the rest of her life. Beyond just getting out of the legal problems, Sarah had probably the best opportunity you could imagine for someone in her situation to actually address herself. You know, I mean, this could have been a success story. Yes, George died, but, you know, it could have, and it should have been a way for Sarah to get out of that stuck position that she was in. But she'll just have to sit in jail until she's dead.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
Guys, I know. I don't know.
This was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to,
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why the video?
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the...
Not like going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I think I'm going to go to sleep. But why doesn't she just say, look, I fucking passed out drunk immediately, like a light bulb, okay?
Excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a bump on his eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. This is not fair at all.
Yes.
That you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? You're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I don't...
Eventually, I'm guessing. Maybe, perhaps, eventually I would want to be let out. Anything's possible. And with Sarah's guess, I think we'll have to leave it there for this evening, folks. It's got a long way to go through this interrogation. We're just about halfway through. But we're coming up to 4 hours in. So maybe that's the perfect place to leave it, with Sarah Boone's big guess. Are we going to come back to this and finish it off? I don't know. I want to do something else tomorrow. Apologies for the wrong thumbnail, because I only got the notice that it was a copyright no-go very soon before airtime. So we had to throw something together. Didn't want to leave anybody in the lurch for the third day in a row. Bad Metrix. Crazy no-schedule Metrix. Just expects people to show up at his beck and call. Whatever time is suitable for him is suitable for the world. No, we do our best. We really do. And we appreciate all those people that stick with us while we're putting it in place. Anyway, thank you for coming. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for super chatting, super coffee go-getting, super sticker giving, and super bulletproof Metrix moderating. Yeah. Love that. That's some of the best moderating that I've ever seen on any moderated channel on the internet. Second only to no one. What about the comments? Oh, John sent us a song. John, did you write the lyrics? let's check out John's song. Just as long as it's not a fucking limerick. No offense, Patricia Burns. I love your contributions and your presence and everything. I think it's great. So happy to have you aboard. But, I mean, I can't say that I've ever read or heard a limerick and looked back at the time it took to absorb and thought, yeah, that was a good investment, good time allocation. I'm glad I gave a piece of my life to that. It's never happened for me. Now, do I just not know how to have any fun? Maybe. Don't stop. I'm just making a point. Love it. Love that they show up. Love that you put them in the show. I've just, and it's not you, it's just the art form. Limericks. There's something, yeah, it's okay. But anyway, John's song, which I'm guessing is not a limerick. Thank Christ. I'm kidding, Patricia, lighten up. Don't go all Liverpool on me. She's probably setting fire to a car right now. Burning down the house with Patricia Burns. John Smith. So when you saw Pocahontas, John, was it weird? Was it like really weird? Was it like, fuck, that's my name. I'm a Disney character. Played by Mel Gibson. Another racist dwarf. It's a point. Race wars. I mean, let me ask this question to the group, right? If there is a race war and all the blacks and all the whites fight, what about the midgets? Or what's the polite way to say? Little people, dwarfs. Is it like you're going to have all the black midgets and all the white midgets in a battle? Because that'd be a fucking good film. What's the name of that film? If it's not made, we need a budget now, today. That's our route to a fucking $100 million, okay? What would we call the movie where all the black midgets and all the white midgets go to war in a battle? Like a Braveheart battle, or I don't know, Highlander. So what about John Smith's song? Oh, Tamer Nagel's here. Tamer Nagel. Burning down the house with Tamer Nagel Burns. Burn fever. Where's John Smith and his tunes, man? Let's check it out. All right. We got to go right here. Put it on ice. Ice, ice, baby. Hang on, I gotta put my birthday in and blah, 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 blah. Or do I have to do that? Reject all. Reject all. I love rejecting all. It's my favorite button to press anywhere online. Reject all. Fuck off. Right, what am I supposed to do here? I click down and nothing happens. I'm supposed to put in my birthday? Ugh. Your birthday is kept private. Blah, 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 blah. Let me refresh. Okay. Okay. Oh. $1962. It's a little far. How would I describe myself? Moody. Fuck you. Get out of my life. I don't know, man. It's putting me through. I'm a content creator. Whatever. What do you do with this information? Fuck you. Blah, 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 blah. Select genre. Fuck you. Let's make your first song. Let's not. Skip. I just want to listen to John. Crazy John. Is this it? This is where you right now. Maybe if I go back to John's crazy link. Oh, here we go. Everybody see that?
Oh yeah. No one ever heard of her before 2020. Ever since then, we've all heard plenty. She and her boyfriend got drunk one day, got out a big suitcase and decided to play. He got in the back, she zipped him in tight, taunted and beat him long into the night. Next day when she was sober and realized what she'd done, she knew his life was over. Her problem had just begun. She started to plan, she started to scheme. This was a game gone wrong. This is not what it seems. Tell a suitcase Sarah, what goes on in your mind? Is it monkeys chasing crackheads with no finish line? Tell us Sarah Boom, start at the beginning. Are the monkeys catching up? Or are the crackheads winning? The police got a cell phone, and they'd soon discover she'd recorded the whole crime. This was a murder. Some say she's evil, some say she's a Sarah Boone. Tell a suitcase, Sarah, what goes on in your mind? Is it monkeys chasing crackheads with no finish line? Oh, tell us, Sarah Boone. Start at the beginning. Are the monkeys catching up? Or are the crackheads winning? Now she spends her nights and she spends her days plotting and planning, trying to find a way. She wants out of prison for the crime she committed. She never thought they'd say guilty. Thought she'd be acquitted. Tell a suitcase, Sarah, what goes on?
Yeah, very good, very good. A little long, you know. I reckon you probably get away with under 5 minutes. You know, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that can be made by a computer. I find it difficult to care, really, but no, it's good, it's good, it's good. Thank you, John, for sharing that and putting the link. All right, we are at 6 minutes past, almost exact, but we were 2 minutes late, so we're only 4 minutes past our schedule. All right, we'll say good night. We'll say thank you for chatting, super coffee go getting, super sticker go getting, and bulletproof Metrix moderating. We'll be back tomorrow with something new and different on True Crime Metrix. Don't touch that dial. And lots of love. Good night. And outro.